Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Archives, where we return with Final Fantasy XIV, the main story. Okay, so have a thing to do today. The goal is to not only get the next job quest for Marauder and Arcanist done, both of which being their level 25 quests. I just barely got them both at level 25 from playing a little bit this last week while I haven't been on stream. But our goal is to complete the 30-something quests that are in the way of the ultimate weapon. Whether or not we're going to get to do all that tonight, I have no idea, because 32 quests sounds like a lot, but some quests are really short, so I guess we'll find out. If we get there, we get there. I know that doesn't actively, get us to our next job quest for, Black Mage and stuff, but that's, the end of the primary story quest of A Realm Reborn, so we're gonna try to push to get that done. But if that doesn't happen, whatever, who cares? We'll figure something out. We'll do it next time. It's alright, but we're gonna get into it, because there's a lot of fucking quests. There's a lot of fucking quests to do. I think I counted 32, something about there, and every fucking time I try to stream this game, there's always a queue, and every time I log in otherwise to just do random shit, there's never a queue. Why does it always happen like that? Al 28 isn't that bad. We shouldn't be here for that long, right? Right? Any day now. It's only 28 people. I mean, how hard could it be? I say that. It's we're waiting for 28 people to disconnect. I don't know how many people naturally are in a world, but, jeez. Perhaps I should have picked one of the less populated worlds when I started out. I didn't realize this was going to be an issue, but, it's not that big of an issue. Every time it's happened, it's taken no more than, 30 seconds, but I should have probably looked into it more. Alright. So, first off, Marauder class job. We're gonna just power through the two primary, through Marauder and Arcanist. Should be able to get it done within, probably 10 minutes. These quests generally aren't that long, depending on how much dialogue there is. And then, we're gonna try our fucking damnedest to get through 32 quests in, 3 hours. I'm not gonna, rush through them. I'm still gonna, read everything and do them, at my pace, but we're gonna try. From what I have noticed, during when I was looking, there were, 3 dungeons that I have to do, or 3 dungeons that I at least unlock, so depending on the wait times for those, we may not even be able to get through, 2. Alright. Another trial that'll hone our strength and skill to greater heights. So probably more busting rocks. Our near-disastrous encounter with the pack that follows Kujata has been preying on my mind. The overwhelming number of the beasts was beyond aught I had imagined. Even the most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve that snarling wall of flesh. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, then Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus, I have prepared you for a trial that shall unleash your deepest reserves of destructive strength. As before, Sokolwib awaits you at the Bismarck to guide you on your path. Do not squander this opportunity for growth. The pride of the guild itself rides on the keen edge of your axe. Oh, the entire guild. The entire guild revolves around my axe, huh? Sure. Whatever you say, boss. Alright, Sokowib. We breaking more rocks or something? You've word from my brother, the pride of the guild, huh? My brother has placed quite a burden on your shoulders, it seems. But from what I have witnessed, if any marauder has the skill and determination to put down Kujata, it is you. And there is, of course, the matter of Sigurd's vengeance. You don't want to disappoint the poor boy now, do you? Let us be about this trial. I shall meet you on the Salt Strand in Lower Lenoska, where your training is to take place. Well, naturally, I will be there. Without me, you're like to forget and tend to your wounds and bleed to death. Yeah, I mean, no? I have potions. I'm sure I'd be fine, right? Right? I mean, how hard could this test be? I mean, I've like 30% damage resistance on skills. I've got ways to stun things. I can keep enemies at range with my tomahawks. Like, I should be fine, right? I have not been over here yet. I've not seen this area. Alright, what am I doing? Well, this should be the place. I don't see... Ah, do you sense that encroaching aura of violence? Pray unlimber that axe of yours. Okay, what are we fighting? What are we killing? Yeah, just a bunch of hedge moles. Seriously, if this is our exam, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed. It's just a bunch of hedge moles. That seems to be the last of them. Compared to what we have faced before, though, it wasn't terribly... Who in the seven hells are you? Wait, is that... We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. Come, Marauder, lest us test the edge of your steel. Oh, brother. Okay, well... I don't know who the fuck this guy is. The Marauders? As in multiple? Oh my god, that's a lot of Marauders. Okay. I am now all screwed up on my buttons. Why am I targeting her? No wonder it's not letting me do the stun. Someone familiar, let me guess. It's our guild leader, yeah? Probably. Well, that was easy. It seems my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well. I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Do not think to show me quarter, for I shall surely show you none. Okay, sure, I won't do that. I guess I did need the healing. Although, not a lot of it. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it might just be enough. We are done here, my colleagues. Drag away those who cannot stand. Okay. Your display of prowess was truly impressive. Worthy indeed. Okay. Cool, I guess. What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through those paltry disguises? Though I am confident my brother's act was not born of malice, or rather, he was hoped by concealing his identity that the trial would seem more threatening, thus increasing its effectiveness. Not an entirely successful undertaking, but one must appreciate his intentions. It is time you return to the guild. Oh, and as a favor from me, pray indulge Wernzowen in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a marauder's forte. Yeah, it was pretty obvious that was just our guild leader. Like, come on. He wasn't hiding it well at all. Ooh, where did my teleport button go? Did I accidentally delete my teleport button? I think I accidentally deleted my teleport button. And I'm out of focus. Fucking wonderful. Love it when that happens. Still out of focus, and it really doesn't want to, it really doesn't want to center on me, huh? Okay, there we go. And not off the green screen, please. Thank you. I really need to replace this fucking camera. But I don't have the money to do that. And there's so many other things I need to replace, too. It's fine. I have heard of your skirmish on the Salt Strand. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. But let us not dwell on the nature of those masked men. What is important is your triumph in the face of overwhelming odds. Your fellow marauders have honored to have you swing your axe in the guild's name. They stand behind you, one and all, as you prepare to overcome your greatest trial yet. Aye, the time has come for you to bring Kujata's bloody rampage to an end. When next he rears his horrible horned head, you shall be ready to bury your blade in his skull. Cool. I'm gonna take the chest plate, thanks. Wow, that looks really dumb. I'm gonna be honest. That looks fucking horrid. Can I, hide that? No, I cannot. Okay, well. That's that quest done. So now we can go to Arcanist really quick. Complete Arcanist 25. And then on to the MSQ, finally. It didn't take us long at all. The only problem is, I've got really no good way to level up these classes past 25 other than doing the leveling roulette. Have you come to ask about Kylia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kylia out of her shell in the first time. Our absent guildmaster. And though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there. And even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Mimaroon's trading post in Upper Lanoska and speak with anyone who might have seen the guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Cridchia? Crid? What kind of fucking name is Cridia? Cridtia. Okay. Well, it really doesn't matter. Okay. God, I really need to speed up in this zone. I go through this zone a fucking lot. Because it's the only easy way to access the Oakwood. Yeah. You? Nope. Oh, there's a fucking guy behind here. Hello. Evening, sir. I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight to see Cridtia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thalos. Thalos? Could he be was seeking to speak with the scholar who lives out there? Oh, Lord. Okay, it's still in this zone. Okay. I really thought I was gonna have to teleport somewhere else and walk through another zone and fucking... Tanga Tonga. Seriously, what the fuck are these names? Hello there. Yes, why yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bid me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the solution to the problem. The Guildmaster mentioned that slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thalaos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Why can't people just not be obtuse? That was a big fucking parchment. It's not really hidden. It's very obvious. Okay, really? All right. You know, I just got over saying how the first one was not hidden at all, and now I can't seem to find the second parchment. Ah, here we go. Really? Oh, I don't have Carbuncle summon. 2. This isn't even much of a puzzle. You'd think for a learned, educated man, he would be like, oh, you know, there's a puzzle you need to do, or a riddle that you need to solve to figure out where I am. No, it's just go around a place, pick up 3 parchments I hid. That'll give you the answer. Literally anybody could do that. That's not difficult. Thank you. Yeah, because we're going to have her decipher them for us, probably. Tanga Tonga. What a fucking name. Have you tracked down those 3 slips of parchment? Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool's Falls. Dance a jig for your wooden audience. Claim the secret from the opened heart. Okay. There's our riddle. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. Do you intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. I don't really have a choice here. Oh, this is gonna go great. Alright. How about none of you aggro on me while I knew it wasn't gonna be that simple. Okay, we done? The box rattles and thumps about, as if something within seeks to be free. Appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. Oh, great, an ambush. Good. Anything else? I don't know how the fuck 4 of those fit in that fucking box. Yeah. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek. With your 2 feet, provide a show. God, this guy, what the fuck? Has to make this as annoying as humanly possible, huh? Yes, here's my fucking funny little dance. Now, can you tell me what I'm looking for, or am I gonna have to go dance somewhere else? Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. No, I don't understand. This was dumb. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I did. It was kind of demeaning. I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes on all the guild's members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. Yeah, I've heard that before. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. You know, I don't like being manipulated. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. Though you might consider passing the tome on to Kylia, that is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kylia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Fucking guy. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I return to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa. Be well. We shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. Yeah, sure. I mean, probably. He's probably one of the guys, he's probably gives us one of the, job gems for either Scholar or whatever the fuck the other one is. Easiest way there is the aft castle. Fish. You know, I've been spending so much of my time outside of towns doing things that I forget I can't actually use mountains in town. My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but now there is naught but silence. This is how it once used to be, and perhaps how it will always be from now on. Yeah, I'm gonna do this really quick here. Yeah, haha, funny dance. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such Ah, you have met with our guildmaster, haven't you? That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our recent Tyson guildmaster to speak with you in person? You can take this. He wanted you to have it, I guess. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dazmaga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thurbagirm of my return to duty. Yeah, sure, I'll go there now. It's probably fastest to teleport, but I really don't want to spend the money. I know I have plenty, but, like... this isn't that far away. Oh wow, we're almost, we can almost take the starting dancer job too. Arcanist Guild. Kylia has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate that both Kylia and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities, but at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that her partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kylia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. I want, I'll take the cloak. I don't know if this is any better than my current one. It is not. Neither is the book. So this was, we didn't get anything, but that's okay. We can actually do the vengeance part of the stream now. We actually can fucking get revenge for our, fallen brethren here. Any day now. Come on, you can do it. You can load. There it is. How do I actually get over there? You know, I've never had to go to the airship landing from... oh. It's down here. Duh. I've never gone this way to the airship landing. I've only ever taken the way out. Alright, Sid, Alphino. We got a fourth primal? Third primal? What? Third. Third, I think. We got a third primal to kill. It calms me to look at her. It's as though I've been reunited with a part of me I never knew was missing. Hardly surprising. You did design and build her. I bear good news. The Seedseers have granted our request to house the Enterprise. We may take as long as we require to repair her. Of course, it would be rank folly to take one moment more than we require. Garuda, lest we forget, goes stronger by the hour. If we are to have any hope of wresting this bainted realm from her talons, it must needs be soon. Though I am no expert on the working of airships, it seems plain to me that the Enterprise suffered much from her time in the wilderness. Am I not correct, Sid? You are. Frankly, it's a miracle she carried us this far. As you know, the Howling Eye is encircled by a raging tempest, apt to turn proud trees into matchwood. Our battle will end before it begins if the Enterprise cannot weather the storm. Given time, I believe I can fully repair her. But if this tempest is as fearsome as you say, even that might not be enough. Confound it. There must be a way to brave the fury of the elements. The elements. But of course, that's it. We work upon the element itself. Using the power of a corrupted crystal, we could clear a path through the storm and spare the Enterprise a battering. I see. You propose to utilize the properties of a crystal to alter the elemental aspect of the barrier. It seems so childishly simple in retrospect. Though mayhap not to you. We speak of the manifestations of over-aspected aether that can be found throughout Eorzea. Since the calamity disrupted the land's etheric currents, such crystals have become comparatively commonplace, which has been the cause of great woe, as they are known to warp etheric energies, including those of living organisms. The point is, we could theoretically use a corrupted crystal to convert the wind-aspected aether comprising Garuda's barrier into aether of another aspect, one she cannot control. With certain modifications, the Enterprise should be able to deliver us to the Howling Eye in comfort, however hard Garuda blows. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. All of this rests upon our ability to procure a crystal with the necessary properties. Have you any idea where we might acquire one? No, but I know a man who might. A scholar by the name of Lambertint, who resides in Camp Drybone. Strange as it may sound, I met him during my time at the church. Well, Marquise met him, I suppose. Whether out of pity or for want of a more willing listener, he would talk to me for hours at a time about his etheric studies, corrupted crystals being his pet subject. It was as a result of these conversations that poor Marquise was observed to possess an uncommon knack for theoretical science. I need you to return to Thanalan and seek out this scholar. Sid and I will set about repairing the Enterprise in your absence. Okay, Thanalan, I can go back there. Let's see, where is this guy? In here? Nope. In here? There you are. Why, yes, I am Professor Lambertint. Beg pardon, you wish to hear about my research on corrupted crystals? Truly? Well, nothing would give me greater pleasure than to discuss my work with a fellow man of science. I'll take the glasses. So rare is it to find fellow intellectuals in the region. 'Tis even rarer to find one capable of comprehending the nature of corrupted crystals. Come to think of it, there was another, a hermit to whom the church had given sanctuary. Curious fellow, unsociable, Rather daft at first impression, yet possessed of an amazing affinity towards the scientific pursuits. But to the matter at hand, did you say you wish not to conduct field observations, but to harvest a corrupted crystal? Egads, man! At least take the necessary precautions so that you do not suffer from exposure to its harmful energies. I'm beginning to wonder if you've sufficient qualifications to handle such hazardous materials. Still, your ignorance is somehow endearing. Lucky for you, I have precisely the means by which these inherent dangers may be averted. Simply store the crystal you seek within this warded pot to protect yourselves from its deleterious effects. Though I suppose you will be bombarded with its energies until you place it within the vessel. Well, perhaps it shall motivate you to work quickly. Take the pot to Sako, a student of mine, monitoring the flow of etheric energy at Highbridge. Explain to him your quest, and he shall instruct you in the finer points of crystal harvesting. Right, this is on the same map. With how many fucking maps there are in this game, sometimes I get confused on whether or not, you know, is Highbridge in the same map as Drybone? What's specifically in the different fucking Lanoska maps? I don't fucking remember. How many times must I be made to explain myself? I'm not contemplating suicide, you imbecile. I've chosen this precise position to perform scientific measurements. I have a pot. What have we here? A containment vessel? Why, this is the handiwork of Professor Lambert. You thieving knave, I shall call for the... Oh, you say the man himself lent it to you. Then you must have sought me out per his instruction, which means he believes me experienced enough to expound upon his explanations. At last, the recognition I so rightfully deserve. Yeah, I'll take the Mithril Curlis. Oh, Frabjuste, Kalhu, Calais, that's that I should be chosen to guide this man. Yes, I, Hahasako, greatest of Professor Lambert's pupils, shall see that you successfully query your quarry. Your timing is impeccable, in fact, for I was just preparing to procure corrupted crystals from the burning wall for my personal research. There, the devastating destruction caused by the calamity has blessed us with a bounty of sublime specimens. But something tells me that naught but a perfect peace will satisfy your high standards, in which case you must needs descend to the deepest depths. Amidst the flowing waters and the murderous Mirrorites lies the most fantastic formation I have found thus far. Take this highly advanced researcher's tool and use it to separate a small fragment from the large cluster. Place it within the warded pot and bear it back to me for inspection. The path which leads to Burgundy Falls, to the base of the burning wall, is treacherous and terrifying, but advance with appropriate caution and you shall surely survive. Okay, sounds easy enough. I'll just blast whatever gets in my way. I'm sure that's perfectly safe in a very dangerous environment. We won't cause rock slides or anything. You know, I've actually never been back this far. Haven't needed to be. And I'm so high level that nothing wants to bother me. Oh, it's below me. I see. I can't just jump off. Damn it. I gotta find a way down. And the bonk. Alright, that was easy enough. I'm sure the energies radiating off this thing is probably fine. I mean, what's the worst that it's gonna do? Kazakh, my boy. I see you have come galoomping back. Have you the crystal, then? What a prodigiously large and lovely crystal! Professor Lambert will doubtless chortle with joy when you present it to him in person. Oh, and upon your return, do remember to recount how I helped you with your harvesting. Sure, I'll head all the way back. Okay. Wrong building. It's this one. Lambert? My keen scholar's sense tell me you've obtained a corrupted crystal. Am I right? If you would grant me a moment to examine the crystal. Ah, it is as you desired, a corrupted crystal overflowing with wind-aspected aether. Remind me, for what purpose did you intend to use this crystal again? What? To breach a barrier comprised of wind-aspected aether? Oh dear, that may prove problematic, as this crystal would only serve to strengthen the barrier. I suppose I am at fault for not inquiring as to your objectives from the start. Had I known your intent, I would have never sent you to Hahasako. But what is science if not trial and error? And you can truly say that this failure, has taught you nothing? No, but I can say it's wasted my fucking time while there's a fucking primal on the loose. think, man. You now understand the methods necessary to safely collect a corrupted crystal. You will doubtless have no difficulty doing so once more. What's more, the crystal you collected can serve as an invaluable resource for the ethereal studies conducted by the students of Baldison. You've heard of them? Well, I don't mean to boast, but I've a professional relationship with the organization. Not as equals, of course. I would never be so bold as to claim that level of expertise. Are you all right? Your eyes seem to have glazed over for a moment. Anyway, I shan't keep you from your task. You've still got a corrupted crystal to find. Yeah, I do. Corrupted crystals of sufficient size and strength are not all that common, I fear. Fortunately, one of my other students, Sina, claims to have discovered another promising site in Eastern Lenoska. Wait, that's not correct. Eastern Lenoska was where she was nearly killed when wandering too close to an Imperial castrum. Now that made for an amusing anecdote. It was Western Lenoska, Pharaoh Sirius, on the Isles of Umbra to be precise. I can't recall her exact reasoning. Something to do with one of Dalamud's talons or such nonsense. What I can say for certain is that she is still in Aleport, attempting to gain access to the Isles. Why not travel there and see if Sena's inquiries bear fruit? If you can look past the crass and violent ways of the local pirates, you might find your time there to be quite pleasurable. Oh, and do not forget to take your makeshift warded pot, lest she think you unprepared for the task. Finally. This probably means we unlock the Isles of Umbra. The only thing that has been stopping me from completing my hunting log is Black Mage. I mean, I have more that I need to kill other than things in Isle of Umbra, but the moment I saw I couldn't access the Isle of Umbra, I just stopped. Okay. Okay, up here. Let's see. Alright. Stairs. Stairs is exactly it. Corrupted crystals. Sir, I've no interest in being the butt of your jokes, so if you've no other reason for addressing me, kindly leave me be. Well, I'll be damned. Professor Lamberton did send you. Beg your pardon. It seems we got off on the wrong foot. I'm Senna, greatest of the Scott Professor's pupils, which is doubtless why he bid you to seek me out. Indeed, I'm an accomplished scholar with an intensive background in... Oh gods, just listen to me prattle on and on. I must have given this introduction a dozen times by now. As I told the professor in my many missives, I believe that the area surrounding the Pharaoh Sirius is replete with corrupted crystals of exceptional strength. Unfortunately, I've yet to test my hypothesis, as all access to the Isles of Umbra is prohibited at present. For reasons unknown to me, you see, my attempts to acquire this information are often met with annoyance and disdain. It's rather puzzling, since I've always taken the time to explain my motivations in great detail to the subjects of my questioning. Mayhap you will have better luck wresting information from these yellow jackets. I've all but given up at this point. Nope. I went down too fast. They're up there. Well, I guess one's down here, so it wasn't entirely a waste. Ferkman? You're keen on traveling to the Isles of Umbra? Bloody hells, lad, are you drunk or just crazy? Ain't nothing there but death, death, and more death. Well, unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice, so... And it's not like I haven't stared death in the face before. The Isles of Umbra. What interest do you have in that godforsaken place? Ever since we were forced to abandon Pharaoh Sirius, the Isles have become naught more than a graveyard for ships unable to navigate the shores, and a purgatory for the souls dragged down to the depths with them. Sounds like a great place. now to walk all the way back, since we didn't grab this guy first, because I jumped off too quickly. It's totally not pirates. Definitely not. Ah, it just startled me. Don't you know better than to sneak up on a person at a time like this? What's with all that fatuous gossip of spirits and specters haunting the Isles of Umbra? Just because I know it's nonsense doesn't make it any less frightening. Ah, you've returned. Tell me your findings. Really? Infested with the undead, you say? That is a very interesting development. Excuse me for a moment while I gather my thoughts. Worry not, my friend. I've given your findings some more thought, and I've concluded that this talk of spirits is not more than local folklore. As for why all travel to the Isles of Umbra is restricted, well, mayhap it's considered too dangerous owing to the abandonment of Pharaoh Sirius? Well, yes, anyway. While you were questioning those yellow jackets, I paid a visit to the local pub, since even an esteemed scholar like myself enjoys dulling her wits on an occasion. It was there that I heard tell of a man named Skyfern, who was recently detained after returning from, wait for it, the Isles of Umbra. This is the first I've heard of someone actually traveling to and from there, so I'm curious as to how he obtained permission. Mind having a chat with him in my stead? He was arrested after all, so I'm somewhat reticent to approach him myself. Oh, so I get to do all the dirty work for you. Great. I mean, don't get me wrong, I can handle it. But Grow-a-Bear, we're probably going to be traveling to the Isles themselves, and they're not going to be any less dangerous than talking to some guy who's sitting in jail right now. I have to go back. She calls to me, sings to me. Ugh. Tell Mimoda I'm sorry. Give him this. He was right. Or could you release me? Yes, release me. I will go and tell her. Let me go to her. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, back to Senna, who will probably go tell me to talk to somebody else. Hey, Senna. Man's out of his wits. What did Skyfern have to say? That's not terribly helpful. Oh, I skipped that. Wait, I know that name. That's the bastard who grabbed my arse the other day at the pub. Oh, well, if you want to give him that feather, be my guest. I'm not going anywhere near him and his wandering hands. Well. But this is the guy. Another initiate, are ya? No? Then what are ye? Speak up, son, I can't hear ya. Bugger me, is this what I think it is? Nah, it couldn't be. You found this, you say? Where'd you say you found it? Skyfern, you say. Was hoping to have a word with the lad, but it sounds like there's naught left twixt his ears. He was supposed to help patch up Pharaoh Sirius, he was. Company sent me to supervise the lot of them. Weren't getting work done on their own, you see. Half of them walked off, half of them ran off, or half of them up and vanished. What's that? You'd be looking for passage to the Isles of Umbra. Why didn't you say so? I've been thinking of dispatching someone to take a look on the behalf of old Mimoda. Tell me how the land lies. Ain't nobody been interested till you came calling. Hole's Port's up in arms about spirits and so forth. If I had the gill, I'd hire some sellswords and let him sort it out. But you'll do in a pinch, you will. Show this parchment to the skipper, and he'll see you there and back. Nope. Nope. I don't need to go to the skipper yet. We gotta go talk to Senna first. Fucking weirdo. So, you went and had a word with Mimoda. I hope the valuable time you saw fit to waste amounted to something. You mean that disgusting creature was Skyfern's superior? I find that hard to believe. But this rite of passage does appear to be genuine, so it must be true. I must say, it is a relief to work with such an industrious man as you. I look forward to hearing of the discoveries you will make on the Isles of Umbra. Without me. Oh, you're not coming, huh? Fine, fine. I fail to see the justification for dragging me along on your journey, but if you insist, I will go as well. But 12 is my witness. If you leave me behind to be devoured by some horrid abomination, I shall come back to haunt you. Think so little of me. Ha! Take me to the Isles of Umbra, he bids. As if it's as simple as... Oh. I see you've got a writ of passage. Alright, then climb aboard. Yes, bring me to the Isles of Umbra. Fine. Oh, okay. There's no fast travel here. Well, while I'm here, what do I need to hunt? Isles of Umbra. Isles of Umbra. Dead Man's Moan. I need 6 of them. Anything else? Nope. Need to kill 6 Dead Man's Bones. This doesn't seem all bad. I'm not saying I'd like to build a summer home here, but... Oh, the hell's with this. Here, take your pot and go on without me. You've harvested corrupted crystals before, right? So it isn't as though you require my assistance. Speak to the man guarding the gate. I'm sure he'll let you in. Now, if you'd please excuse me. Get the fuck out of here. Alright, David. I'm gonna be right back. I got some skeletons to kill, and then I'll be right over. Oh. Part of a fate. This makes this easier, because they'll just keep summoning until I kill them all. Nope. It is... Nope. That's... I got through 4 out of 6. They just gonna disappear over there? Yeah, they're just gonna run off and vanish. Alright, there's probably more elsewhere. That's inconvenient. Beg your pardon, sir, but how did you come here? Access to this island is currently restricted. An old pot? I'm not sure I follow. Oh, I see. You've wished to harvest a corrupted crystal. Sorry, friend, but you may have to return empty-handed. The writ Master Momoda gave you may grant access to the island, but only authorized personnel may proceed past this point. Why, you ask? Look up and see for yourself. When that giant mass of crystal struck the lighthouse, it caused severe damage to both the structure and the machinery within that once powered the beacon. Contrary to what the small folk would have you believe, the fires of Pharos Sirius were not the product of a mage's thaumaturgy or a colossal arcane bomb, but an elaborate contraption fueled by ethereal energy. Repairs are still ongoing, but it's anyone's guess when they'll be complete. What's worse, all work has ceased since rumors of the Walking Dead drove off our entire crew. Not that those rumors are incorrect. I've observed the fiends from a distance at the ship graveyard to the south. What's drawn them to our shores is still a mystery, though. I'll make you a deal. Help me unravel this mystery, and I'll bring you your corrupted crystal. In fact, I shall begin searching for one that satisfies your requirements. As for where to begin your inquiries into the situation, it just so happens that a party of 3 adventurers came ashore not long ago, seeking to scavenge valuable trinkets at the ship graveyard. I'd be surprised if they knew nothing of the undead infestation, so it might behoove you to question them. Okay. It's easy enough. Aldewil, Arapi, Taropi, and Aldewil, Arapi, Taropi, and Lewis. You saw them too, right? Dead people. Just shambling about without a care in the world. Except when they do seem to care, that is, and start shuffling towards the water. It's all there for the taking. 5 bleeding years worth of wrecks and their cargo. But those queer dead things and that voice. Actually, the voice was quite nice. God's that voice. That single fleeting verse. I can still hear it. Stay clear of the southern shore, friend. It took every ounce of strength to resist. Mermaids. Sirens. Something like that. This talk of an alluring voice is disturbingly familiar. As if... But that's impossible. They're all dead, aren't they? Mermen, yeah, true. I guess it's... I guess I shouldn't assume. What the fuck is that? But if they have returned, that would mean... Oh, beg your pardon. I was just, thinking about something. Which reminds me, I received word that Master Momoda would be arriving any moment. Apparently, he grew tired of waiting for the lanky young lad with the 1,000-yelm stare to return, which I'm assuming is you. Yeah, apparently. Like, that thing was terrifying, honestly. Like, what the fuck was that? I don't know what sort of arrangement you had, but you should probably go and explain yourself. Mimidoa, I have been stopped every step of the way. I really can't do much. What's been keeping you, initiate? I ain't getting any younger, you know. Yeah? Some honey-voiced harlot's been calling out to folk that would wander near the ship graveyard, and it stirred up the dead and all? Bloody hells. This takes me back to the days, me days as a cannon boy, sailing under old Mistbeard. But they wouldn't dare, would they? Not after the lesson we learned 'em last time. Pa, they bloody would, wouldn't they? Praising old biddies. Some folks said that the first purge would be the last, but I knew deep down in me bones that this day would come, and it has. I let me bum hear some sirens behind all this. Ain't not one of the sanguine variety, initiate. I speak of the other kind, them what's got feathers and lure sailors to a watery grave with their sweet, sweet song. Oh, but it don't end there. No, drowning's just the start. See, even in death, a man stays bound to the beast, forced to do her bidding till his corpse can't do it no more. 'Tis a fate I wouldn't wish on me worst enemy. Except maybe in drink, and I'd regret it after. Anyroad, 'tis up to us to stop this hell's-born hussy before she takes another soul. Of course, we can't send you marching off to war without these. Siren don't have no power over a man as can't hear her song. 'Tis lucky for you I carry a spare pair. And lucky for the both of us, I'm a superstitious old sod, eh? Well, she ain't coming to us, so we'd best head over to her. To the ship graveyard, initiate. Sirens. Yeah. Figured as much. Okay. Oh, good. More skeletons to kill. I'll be right there, Mimoda. Yeah, I don't want to fight that. I could, but I don't want to. And gun. If she passes near the shore, she's sure to spy the campfire and come looking. Just a matter of waiting now. Level 46. I think I've got most of my shit at level 46. I think the only thing I don't have is Flare. Firestarter is the important one that really screws me over when I lose it, because I'm so used to having it. I'm beginning to wonder if some sly bugger ain't spun us a yarn here. Quiet. Do you hear that? 'Tis her. Look, out over the water. She's come, Nishiat. She's come. Okay, now that I've actually gotten a full look at it, less terrifying. Quick, lad, shove them plugs in your ears and get ready for a fight. Soon as she realizes you're deaf to her ditties, she'll call on her thralls and we'll be up to our necks in corpses after you know it. Nope. Give up. I hit the wrong button. I meant the Man of War, not increase my MP. Anybody else? No? Oh, there we go. Almost ran out of Firestarter time. I can keep going. You wanna... Okay, yep. Oh, we got a mage in here, huh? Okay. Oh. Hello. Okay, come on. Leave me alone. And goodbye. I don't want to be near any of these fucking bubbles. Alright, Mamadoa. Huh? Am I alright? I'm better than that, initiate. Happy as a sailor in a whorehouse, I am. 'Cause I'd be happy as a sailor with 2 hootsits if we gutted the songstress, but you can't have everything, can we? She'll not come crooning around here again, though. Not for a while, any road. And if she does, well, we know what to do, don't we? Thanks for the help, bugger me, I've clean forgotten your name. Remind me? Don't recall having no initiate by that name. But if you're not me old mate, or what's name, why have you been so bloody helpful? Ah, never mind. Be seeing you, lad. Okay, well, great. Okay. Alright, David, my guy, I have solved your problems. You mean it was a siren? But how were you able to resist her song? I see. I had heard that Master Mimoto was involved in the first purge, but I never actually... Having survived an ordeal like that, I can't blame him for carrying earplugs around with him. Anyway, I have something for you. The corrupted crystal you wanted, safely sealed within the pot just as you requested. Please, take it with my compliments. Actually, we can just fast travel back to, Aleport. Alright, Senna, I have the corrupted crystal. Oh, it's you. Welcome back. You're looking remarkably hale, I must say. And more importantly, alive! You are alive, aren't you? Aha! The conquering hero returns bearing a gift. Might I have a closer look? Impressive! Very impressive indeed. Yes, I think you'll be quite pleased with this specimen. Congratulations! Seldom if I have ever encountered a corrupted crystal composed of such a volatile overabundance of fire-aspected ether. What? You wanted a corrupted crystal composed of ice-aspected ether to counteract the effects of a raging wind? Ah. Well, this specimen won't help you there. Anyone who knows anything about the elements could tell you that. You'll just have to keep looking, I suppose. Oh. Great. We get to do this again. Don't fret now. I know exactly where to find a corrupted crystal comprised of ice-aspected aether. An associate of mine in Gridania has been studying the effects of one such crystal on living beings. Eh? What's that expression? I thought you'd be pleased to hear this news. This is not another wild dodo chase, I assure you. And what's even better is that this time you needn't use that warded pot of yours to protect yourself from this crystal's energies. Hayden's findings suggest it's quite safe. Why, you ask? Well, let's just say it has undergone a unique process that has rendered such precautions unnecessary. Anyway, do not let me keep you. It's been a pleasure. Come back and see me sometime, alright? Sure. We get to go all the way back to Gridania, where we started. Woo! Alright. Aiden, my guy. You want to actually... Please tell me you have something for me. Greetings and salutations. Sena informed me of your adventures in Alport. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding, though, as Professor Lambert is fond of saying, no action taken in the name of science is ever truly wasteful. To the matter at hand, corrupted crystals possessing the properties you seek could be found in abundance at the standing courses following the calamity. Alas, that is no longer the case, and while there is at least one suitable crystal that remains to be found within the Twelves Wood, precisely where it is at any given moment is more difficult to say. Permit me to explain. You are familiar with Spriggans, yes? The furry little rascals that are wont to seek out ores and other stones? Well, one such creature with an infamously insatiable appetite has single-handedly devoured every corrupted crystals in the Twelvewood. Fortunately for you, these crystals take an eternity to digest, assuming they can even be digested, and I'm reasonably confident that one still resides within his gut. It's quite fascinating, really. My theory is that this Giggity first consumed a corrupted crystal when... You couldn't care less about this at all, could you? To the point, then, Giggity seldom makes his presence felt unless there is a particularly fine fodder to be had. Therefore, we shall require a lure, and I have precisely the sort he will find impossible to resist. Simply place this true heart... I shall save the story of the origins of its unusual name for another occasion, outside the Spriggan's lair and wait for the opportune moment to pounce. As for the method which you retrieve the crystal from his gut, I shall leave that to your discretion. Great. I gotta cut this thing open and yank out a crystal from its innards. That would certainly explain why it's not harming anybody at the moment. Yeah, it's up here. Alright, Spriggans. I didn't mean to do that, but that brings us to where we need to be, so I guess it works out. Oh, you're not gonna make me cut it out of his chest manually? We're just gonna hand wave it and say, yeah, you got it. Good job. Ah, pray do not sneak up on me like that. I was engrossed in... Wait, what is that? What is that god's awful smell? My word, that is a breathtakingly beautiful crystal. I see my supposition was not mistaken. And I also see you weren't averse to digging through Spriggan entrails for your prize. We owe our furry friend a debt of gratitude, you know. This thick coating of digestive juices is protecting us from the harmful effects of the crystal, just as that warded pot you used once did. Why so glum, friend? You finally obtained the corrupted crystal you sought, one overflowing with earth-aspected ether. Calm down, I jest. It is comprised of ice-aspected aether. Don't worry not. I suppose that joke was in poor taste, considering your previous 2 attempts were for naught. Yeah, I think I would have literally killed you, had you fucking done that. Especially after you said it was ice-aspected earlier. Beg your pardon. I forgot to return the crystal to you. Oh, and there was a message for you from Professor Lambert. Something about a man named Marquise? Apparently the professor misses the intellectual stimulation. Forgive me, I should have written it down. It occurs to me that I have yet to ask why you needed that crystal. You aren't planning anything nefarious, are you? It would reflect poorly on me and my research if it was used for evil deeds. Ah well, perhaps it's best if I remain ignorant. I didn't become the professor's greatest pupil by filling my head with unnecessary information. We want... yeah, the main aetherite is probably the easiest way. Nope, can't jump over that. I gotta walk over here manually. Alright, Sid, Alphino, I have the crystal. It was a pain in the ass, but we finally got here. All repairs and modifications have been completed. Once you bring me that crystal, nothing will stand between us and Garuda. I'll need to run some tests to be sure, but this looks to be exactly what we need. Worry not. I'll see that your hard work doesn't go to waste. Fucking double nod. Let's go. The Enterprise is already more than a common airship, but mark my words, soon it will become something greater, something extraordinary. This is me. This is what I was born to do. Yeah, like every person who's named Sid in every Final Fantasy world that exists. You are born to be an airship pilot and an airship guy. When I look at her, I feel as if I've come home. I can think of no other way to express it. According to my tests, the device is now functioning in perfect harmony with the crystal, meaning we can leave whenever you're ready. But you must understand, tests can only tell one so much. Until we approach the Howling Eye, until we attempt to breach the barrier itself, I cannot be sure that this would work. I think it only fair to tell you that there is a small but statistically significant chance that the crystal could trigger a massive... Mayhap it better that we remain positive. I want to thank you for reuniting me with my ship, for trusting in me to develop this plan, for everything. You've helped me to rediscover a part of myself I'd forgotten. I'm not the man I once was, and I do not know if I ever shall be. But I do know one thing. This feels right. My apologies for the sudden outpouring of sentiment. I would have waited until after the mission. But, well, you understand.
There. She's ready.
Ah, she stirs. To Kurthus, and an audience with the Harpy Queen Garuda. Enterprise, engage.
Oh, I'm sure this will go perfectly. What's that in your head, pal? What? What's going on?
I once flew in this airship, and I was not alone. There were adventurers on board. Adventurers like you.
Ah, did you pilot the original Warriors of Light? Those guys? I think that's what they were called. I forget, honestly.
Just how long have I worn these damn goggles? Ah, yes, I fancied myself a trendsetter in my younger days. The young prodigy, admired by all, exactly like his father. Born and raised in Garlemald.
Yeah.
It was only natural that the precocious young student should become an engineer. Had his father not done the same?
Ah, his memories are coming back. Let's go.
Father, when did we stop seeing eye to eye? When did Meteor become your everything, and your loved ones cease to matter?
Oh, okay. That's your dad is the big bad evil guy. One of the big bad evil big guys. I see what's going on here. I guess that wasn't that... That shouldn't be really too surprising.
You abandoned us all. But he was there for me, Father. There for me when you were not.
Unless he's talking about that guy who was there for him, and that's not his actually
no
dead.
Better in the
Dead.
end. Gaius was just another man.
That was not his dad.
With an all-consuming
I think that's
obsession.
what this cutscene is telling. I think I misinterpreted that cutscene. Gaius was a father figure. Okay. I see. I see.
And so I ran, left the Empire behind and came to Eorzea, where I built the ironworks.
It's Biggs and the other guy I can't remember the name of. What? But that was me though. What?
Ah, yes, it
He was
then
wearing
that I
the
first
same
donned
clothes
these
and the staff that
goggles.
I had. What? Huh? What? Okay. I'm sure that'll become
Eorzea
explained.
opened my eyes. It was
I
home
hope,
to so many manner
because
of
that's
people,
weird.
each with their own hopes and dreams. People worth saving, and so I fought beside them. I wanted to prove that my knowledge could serve a nobler purpose. I wanted to prove that there was another way. And it all began that day when I found my new home. I had forgotten how wonderful it was. The wind in your hair, the endless sky. That light. It was you, wasn't it?
Okay, we're actually referencing it. Okay,
It's surprising how few people know this, but all pureblood Garleans have a third eye. Perhaps mine helped me recognize you, or perhaps it was just a lucky guess.
that doesn't explain shit. Why are we standing there smiling like, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Definitely.
The Enterprise was made for this. To carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. I am proud to be able to call her my own.
Sid? What exactly do you remember?
Alphinaud, my boy. Sorry to have been such a burden.
Okay. Yeah, this is fucking a little strange.
I remember everything.
Also, I'm getting some major death flags for Sid about now.
My name, my people, and my purpose. Everything. Come. It would be rude to keep Garuda waiting.
Yeah, it's very surprising that they're just okay, and, like, Garuda is just like, okay, yeah, you can land. I mean, you're stopping my wind, but I'm not gonna, like, physically prevent you. All of our efforts, all of our travails, it was all for this. Make ready, for the end is nigh, be it hers or our own. Alright, the Howling Eye. Level 44. And now we wait. Wow. This is literally just an area specifically set up to be a pre-stage for the boss. I see. Kind of like the Ifrit one. Alright, let's see. Anything I need to swap up before I think about it? I have freeze back on because I think at this level, without my further class abilities, I have no other way to generate Umbral Hearts. So that's why that's there. I probably should be up here instead of on my main hotbar, but it's fine. And nope, we can wait. Or maybe I shouldn't be waiting. There's probably other things I can do in the meantime. But, no. The last time, during Titan, it started really quick. But, I mean, I could just teleport out of here. If I were to do that, let's see. Fogfens, Mordona. Have I even been to Mordona? No. And the answer is no, I have not been there yet. South Shroud. Earth's Gift. Are there any other ones that I haven't been to yet? Central Highlands, I've been there. Mordona, Thanalan, Outer Lenoska, South Shroud, Western. Oh yeah, I've been to Korthus. Not like the main, this area, but I've been into Central Highlands, Ishgard, or I haven't been to Ishgard, no. I've just been to Central Highlands. Korthus is just north of Mordona. I see. Oh yeah, it's between Korthus and Thanalan. I'm honestly surprised I haven't been here yet. Well, we have a little time to kill before we have to worry about this. Let's travel. Let's go to Mordona. Should be easy enough. We head to northern Thanalan. We just go up through there. To be honest, I don't think I've been past, like, this area here. I think I just grabbed this teleport and then left. Yeah, because the only Magitech I fought was during one of the Final Fantasy 14 or 15 fates. Oh. Well. I guess that's a fair point. We'll find out if that's an issue or not. Oh yeah, I am sure. We're pretty high level, so I doubt much is gonna be able to get in our way. Unless this wall is just not gonna let us through because we haven't reached the story moment. Oh, nope, we are allowed in. Even though I don't think we need to go in through here, I think we can just go around. Nope, we need at least in through this. And then it looks like there's things over here. Just gotta go straight through? Okay. Yeah, I guess now that I'm looking at it, I thought that was a cutoff when the map was zoomed out. But, yeah. The toads? Like the big Nixes? I see. Yep, nope. We are over-leveled. Very much so. And we made it. Well, the lower-level toads do that as well. But yeah, I could see how that would be a problem. Going through a high-level area like this for the first time. Okay, Aetheryte is attuned. Now, we can go kill the Nixes we passed. Or do this. And I'm gonna feel bad, because there's probably gonna be a cutscene before the fight, and the party is gonna have to wait. Who dares intrude upon my sanctuary? Your insolence shall not go unpunished, landwalkers. 12 Preserve. She's huge in more ways than one. As I live and breathe. Over there. Look. Oh, it's kobolds. And Amalja. Amalja and kobold prisoners. But why would the Ixal bring them here? Wherefore come you hither, foolish mortals? Garuda, we are come to put an end to your reign of terror. Hear you this blasphemy, my children? These landwalkers would bring me low. You who are bound to crawl upon the earth should revere me, for I am the wind. Did we not take to the skies and slip your defenses? We are bound by nothing, Garuda. You think your playthings give you strength? They shall not help you here, Landwalker. This is my realm, where none can challenge my supremacy. Struggle though you may, I shall slake the roots with your blood and festoon the canopy with your entrails. Wow, that's a little aggressive. Leave the Ixal to us. We will keep them distracted while you deal with her. Do not fail. Remember, you fight for the Scions, for Eorzea. This worm would die by mine own hand. Come then. I shall grant you that which you seek. Alright, let's do this. Nope. I see. Ow. I don't want to know how much damage that would have done if I was standing in front of it. Oh, I was totally not close enough. Okay, that was easy. Probably easier than Titan, honestly. What? How in the hells? Did you truly believe you could defy a god, Landwalkers? My power is limitless, my children legion, and they have rendered unto me a wealth of crystals. Their gifts sustain me, their faith empowers me. None save my children will escape the reckoning, mortals, and those who would use my crystals to waken the rest shall realize the folly of their faith. Then all shall worship none but me, the one true God. Of course, worship. So long as the Ixal keep praying, she will never fall. Then let's stop them. Yeah, I'm not sure what they expected to happen. No harm will come to you, my children. This is only the beginning, Landwalkers. All who oppose me shall suffer for their defiance. Soon the worms of the forest shall receive my judgment, the desert vermin next. Their walls of stone will not shield them from the tempest. Then I will take vengeance on the sea lice. Their wooden boats cannot outrun the wind. Tremble, mortals, for I shall visit you all in time, and all shall be mine. Sure, yeah, that's gonna work out great for you. You, Landwalker, you who dared to raise your hand against me, you shall be the first to pay for your sins, not with your death, but with your life. You will serve me, Landwalker, to your last breath. Yeah, you can't temper me, though. Sorry, not how this works. No, I claimed you. You should be mine. Yeah. Yeah, no, sorry, I have my own shit. Get fucked. Oh, yeah, that works. She's not defeated, though. Like, what was that blast of energy that we just did? What? Vertically challenged. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Also, I think that's the last of the crystals. We've collected all 6. Not quite sure what that means for us, but, yeah. Sure, trophies are cool. No mortal should possess such power. This is impossible. I got a whole 300 experience points for that. Let's go. That's a good enough trophy for me, you know. Wow, we did all 6 crystals. Let's go, 300
Why
XP.
do you not tremble at
Oh
my
my god,
might?
you have a
Why
voice.
do you not beg for mercy? Why do you not die?
We've done it.
The weave?
Impossible it is.
Kill you all. Is that all? O Lady of the Vortex, O mighty Garuda, of all primals the most terrible, I say again, is that all?
Gaius!
Ah, Sid, my boy, you look well, for one who has forsaken kin and country. I wonder what else you will forsake before the day is done.
What?
What exactly did you hope to accomplish here this day?
Kill Garuda. It's not really that hard.
Well, I shall accomplish far more.
They're aggroing him, of all people? We're the ones who get, like, did the fucking deed. Why are you running at him? Oh, wait, okay. I mean, you
Is
kill.
that all? Is that all? Insolent mortal! I shall make you suffer! That foul stench! I see now. She has touched you! Very well.
Seven hells, does she still mean to fight?
Our Lord of the Inferno Almighty brought us succor in our hour of need.
Save us, Titan, Lord of Crags! It hurts us so! The pain! The pain!
What is she? 12 preserve. She cannot mean to.
Oh, okay. Whoa, oh no. That's not very great. Huh.
No. No, this is all wrong.
Stop gawping, boy. We must run.
They're just gonna let us go?
Surrender yourselves unto me. I would feast upon your ether. None shall stand against the wind.
You're weakened. Like, we just kicked the shit out of you. They're summoned fresh. Like, they 100% kicked the shit out of you.
Bear witness to the glory of the Empire!
Oh, okay.
It is you who will suffer, Garuda.
Well.
Ancient Alec had ways of dealing with your kind. Now, look on their ultimate weapon, Icon, and despair.
So we're gonna have to fight this at some point. Actually, he referred to it as the ultimate weapon. And I know that's the name of the final quest in the fucking quest chain. The ARR quest chain. So, well, that's not totally intimidating or anything.
Magnificent. It exceeds all expectation.
With each primal it consumes, it grows more powerful. A marvel, is it not?
Such is the fate of those who oppose the Empire. There will be no warriors of light to save you this time. If your leaders are as wise as they are reported, they will surrender. Your skills are impressive, but they will not be enough.
You sure about that?
XII, have mercy. What chance have we against such an ungodly creation? And who was that armored devil?
That was Gaius van Balsar, legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion and Supreme Commander of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea.
Of course. The Black Wolf. How could I not realize? Grandfather mentions him in his journal.
Yeah, that's not good.
I was never so naive as to think the man would abandon his ambitions. But these developments are beyond my worst expectations. What have you been doing these past 5 years? How could something of this magnitude have escaped the Alliance's attention?
We heard no whispers, saw no signs. In the wake of the calamity, the Empire seized land and built outposts, but that was the extent of their aggression.
Damn it, Gaius. Where in the seven hells did you find that thing?
It has been a day of unexpected developments, but the fact remains. Garuda is no longer a threat.
Well, I guess looking at the bright side, that's true.
While I take no comfort in the manner of her downfall, it does mean that we may safely put the matter of the primals to one side. For the time being, at least.
Which just leaves the matter of Gaius's new toy.
Indeed. That weapon poses the greatest threat to Eorzea. It must be destroyed.
And how do you suggest we
But
do
first, we must needs find out all we can. Let us make for Vesper Bay. We shall rebuild the Scions. All is not yet lost, my friend, for we bear the light, and shall surely lead our people from the darkness.
that? Definitely. Definitely. That's how this is gonna go, yeah, 100%. That thing's not an unstoppable killing machine that literally massacred 3 Titans with fucking ease. Well, that was an experience I would rather not have again. Something has been troubling me. Shortly before the Black Wolf took center stage, when Garuda attempted to claim you as her own, I could have sworn I saw... but I'm sure I was mistaken. In times of great stress, the evidence of the eye is apt to be misread by even the most inquiring mind. Forget I mentioned it. Returning to the subject of our earlier discussion, we may consider the matter of the primals closed until further notice. No beast tribe will dare summon their god so long as that weapon exists. Truly a more effective deterrent than I could not imagine. It almost seems a shame to plot its destruction. It is past time that we return to the Waking Sands. To leave our headquarters in disrepair any longer would be to dishonor the memory of those who fell there. We have been brought to our knees, but we will rest, rebuild, and rise once more. Okay. It's a good thing that I have all these Aether tickets. My favorite thing is, we got 300 experience for defeating Garuda. And we got 2,300 experience for talking to him. Talking to Alphino. Huh. Well, it seems quiet. Tell me, does aught here strike you as odd? I see recent signs of recent habitation. Could it be that we have trespassers? Mayhap it's just my imagination. Come, let us proceed into the Solar. Solar. However you pronounce it. Wait. Who goes there? Oh, Ida, you're alive by some miracle. Now, Ida, is that any way to greet a friend? Alphino. Sid? Wait, is this a dream? Not that I'm aware of. It's been a while, Ida. I don't believe it. I was sure you'd been... This place has seen better days. You know, I wasn't actually here when I was still in talks at the Adder's Nest. The first I knew about it was when I came back, and I saw... Ida. The church had taken care of the bodies, but that still left the stains. It was hard to know where to start. If Y'shtola hadn't been here to help me. Y'shtola is here too. Yes, but she's not here right now. She's gone to Ul'dah to meet a man who might know what happened to the others. Papi Limo and Minfilia weren't among the dead, according to the church. Y'shtola thinks they were taken somewhere. Upon the orders of the Black Wolf, no doubt. Oh. Okay, it tabbed out for some reason. Why would he want them? Because they possess something he desires. Knowledge of another power that can be brought to bear against the primals, one that Gaius has yet to harness. The Echo. Gaius will be aware of its existence, as well as the immunity it grants the gifted to the Primal's influence. Powerful though his elegant weapon may be, he would doubtless desire such protection. He means to use Minfilia to gain an understanding of the Echo, none of which explains how the Empire came to know the location of the Walking Sands in the first place. Or Waking Sands, not walking. No matter. The Empire has shown its hand, and now we must act. It is up to us to rebuild the Scions and save Eorzea. Can I count on you, Ida? What? Oh, yes, of course. Whatever you need. We can discuss our next move upon Y'shtola's return. For now, I say we rest. What, nobody's even gonna turn on a light? Like, light a candle, or a lantern, or flick the light switch? We're just gonna sit in the dark?
Hear, feel, think.
Oh wait, okay, what's going on now?
Bringer of light.
Okay. What's up?
Brave gatherer of the crystals, thy soul burneth bright.
I'm sure. Whatever you say.
I am Hydaelyn, all made one. Hearken unto me now, for the darkness doth begin to spread. Wear thee the bearer of the crimson brand, for he is the avatar of shadow, whom death attendeth always.
Okay.
The crystals shall be thy salvation, thy blade and shield both. Steel thyself, for at the appointed hour thou shalt stare into the heart of darkness. Go
Thanks.
with caution,
Okay.
my child, but fear not, for I am ever with thee.
Okay. Big crystal thing. Y'shtola. I see you and Alphino are safe. And Sid. And that we five should meet each other thus defies simple explanation. It is as if the benevolent hand of Master Louis Sois guides us still. He would not see us undone so easily, not now when the need is so great. I know where Minfilia and the others are being held. Where? An Imperial stronghold in the heart of Mordona. Castrum's Sentry. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad, right? Like, I've been there before. We were just there. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum's Sentry houses prisoners from whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy. And if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portelaine of House Durendare. He is stationed at the observatorium in Corthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. Oh, this guy. Yeah, we met him. We'll go case the joint. And then we'll break in and steal our friends back. And probably massacre everybody in there on the way. Just for fun. Portelaine, I have returned. Ah, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You're an associate of Stola. But of course, Lord Drillamont confided to me that you were a scion of the 7th Dawn. Castrum Sentry? What interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you can provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led into the castrum. A Hurian woman, an Elizan man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them. It has to be. Minfilia, Urianger, Papilimo, and Tataru. If that scant morsel is of use to you, you may be also interested to hear about a more recent incident. Incident? An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here in Corthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafel, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafel, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and they both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned. It's Biggs and Wedge. Trust those 2 rascals to escape. We must find them, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I'd fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Castrum Sentry will require substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, is not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo. As Lord Portelaine said, this may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Yeah, we'll go save Biggs and Wedge. Oh. I'm not used to it. Oh, cutscene. This is a massive fucking base, by the way. How the fuck are we gonna get in here? Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. There stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work. But all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes a reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritalin? Ritatin. Ritalin is a medication. Ritatin, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. Ratata? Ritatin? Ratatit, I don't fucking know. These fucking names. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. The Pokemon Rattata. Yep, close enough. Ritatin. Sas Arvina. Ritatin Sas Arvina. Jesus fucking Christ. Imagine living with a name like that. My lord, if this will be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of our half of our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. My quarters, 1 hour. My purpose here is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalitha's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with Y'shtola. Now, the report of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zesmal Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Bracelt, may be able to tell you more. So, as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will soon be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Yep, no time to waste. We got friends to save and make sure they live. You stand before Dresmal Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. A letter from Lord Portalane. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? And let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near Aramval, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pieramons. Pieramons? He should be able to assist you. Yeah, that's clearly a dungeon we will be going to in the near future. And there's another dungeon down here. 4 dungeons on this map. Holy shit. That seems excessive. Piss dungeon? Oh, we've already been here. I already unlocked this. This was a side quest that I unlocked. The Imperial airship. I saw it approach to land with mine own 2 eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before it had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consternation about them. There were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. Yeah, we've heard this like 5 times now. The Garleans who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness in order to alert our forces. I returned to my post to find evidence that someone had been here in my absence. Whoever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you'll be able to follow the footprints to their owners. Because we just keep following the footprints until we find them. Just wish it wouldn't take so long to fucking survey. Any day now. Oh my god, we're gonna be at this a while, aren't we? Oh, thank god, it's over. Wedge. So cold. I want to go home. And please don't hate me. I'm not nearly as succulent as I look. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear. It's you. Oh, thank goodness you're here. It's been awful. The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves. I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw. Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hid me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Track down Wedge. That's wonderful news. And what of Biggs? I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fella went off as he did. For all the tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taken care of him. I've scouted the area surrounding the Darkhold, but we have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know that for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Y'shtola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? himself after 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Come on. Over the rocks. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh? It would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. Same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you've had a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in the cold with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely upon you again, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A rugged gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come here. Let me think a moment. I would not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it Fury's Gaze, and it may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Seems smart. Well, let's find out. Smells like an ambush. I don't know why. Maybe it's because of the glowing purple light on the ground. That generally means there's an enemy the moment I interact with this. As I figured. I didn't mean to target the plasmoid. Alright. Clearly not here. Well, it's better than being ambushed by Garleans, to be fair. That would be a bad sign. You able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within this vast sea of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up. We must find Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen, and hurry. Biggs' chance of survival grows slimmer by the moment. Okay, I'll go ask more people who probably have never seen him, but you know, we'll do it anyway. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not found to be around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made for Whitebritain. To reach it, one must travel through Danafin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, shit, I skipped that last line, but that's okay. I'm sure it was nothing important. Definitely. Well, that's not far away at all. Glowy red rock. Something tells me we're gonna fight some Garleans. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, it's well that you're here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. He will perish if we delay. With me. Alright, let's kill some Garleans. He's not alone. Kill them all. Give fucking try. Should probably be killing the actual DPS first. Oh my god! Come on. Barely made it out of that one. My thanks. Another moment and I would have... Oh yeah, you need to... He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see Biggs and Wedge again. Ah, I love reunions. Okay. Well, we're slowly bringing the band back together. I cannot thank you enough, and the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are a family, are we not? Yeah, well, yes, it's just... I didn't think I'd ever see him again. I owe the lot of you my life. And you saved Wedge's son... Wedge's too. Wedge's son? I'm losing count on how many times I owe you. Biggs! Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you. It's really you. In our hearts, we knew you were still alive. But to finally see you in the flesh... When Elfino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with nary a warning. We didn't stand a chance. Wedge and I were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flame should have seen them coming, right? I asked myself the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noticed naught amiss in the horizon. Nothing at all to suggest the passing of an Imperial force. From this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potent teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Scions. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded, and then bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when it came time for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we heard from them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us on another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald, much to our dread. We knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. In the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captors. The rest, as they say, is history. If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel. That will have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You were always resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. We just, I'm glad we're all having fun and being reunited and all that, but several of our friends are still being held captive and probably, like, tortured or something for information. It would be prudent if we got on that. Thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions in my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've been keeping them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum's Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. 'Tis as good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east, then south, will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. We're making solid progress. I don't think we're gonna quite get to the final quest tonight, but you know, we are certainly getting there. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum's Sentry and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert as of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye, it's good to be old-fashioned. It has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why, I've a mind to walk through the front door. The front door? Aye, we'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitek armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there is certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing those Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. And it's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Galamund. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Eden, I shall go reconnoiter Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you're not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Y'shtola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Alright. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there, but we have work to do. Looking for Galamund, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Huh? You're looking to get inside Castrum's Sentry, and you need my help? Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum's Sentry that want for rescue. That Slaffborn knows me too well. You can count on my help. I've got a sore to skettle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Horsons. But enough about me, let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity, right delicate business. Single oversight. Just one little blunder and it's all over. Can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you'll see a swampland to your left called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the morbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going and Godspeed. Probably smart to double check they're even there at the moment before we do a massive infiltration and then end up trapped in the middle of their fucking stronghold. Okay. A busted drainage pipe, just as said. Alright, now that the bugs are out of the way. The faint sound of conversation echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be a deaf mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. The Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus yourself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Well, best we get back to our stations. Well, now we know they're there. "'Tis good to see you again. I'm given to understand you've conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn?" "So, Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed, we may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Cid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. Pray have the details from him." "Good work. As Offenod has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Galamont is looking for ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us. Let's not keep them waiting for any longer than necessary." While Glaumund goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the selfsame energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, we must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Clean the wax out of your ears now, because there's something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plan's to have you enter Castrum's Sentry all decked out in Imperial duds, but a disguise is more than just the clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Castrum's Sentry and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Alright, we can hit drowning out the voices and then head straight to acting the part. Oh no, plasmoid. It's probably above me. Okay. No plasmoid that time. What do you mean target's out of sight? I can see it right here. Oh, I was on the wrong side. I guess that makes sense. Alright, now we climb up for the last one. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I just didn't realize I was standing on the wrong side of it. It looks like I was on the correct side to me, but... Alright, let's go learn how to do an Imperial salute. I should fight the Leech King. Yeah, why not? I mean, we're right here, and it's not like it's gonna take me that long. Alright, Leech King. You're a bit tanky. He is kind of adorable. He is a tanky bitch, though. He almost killed me. Fucking hell. A B rank. If that was a B rank, and it was 8 levels under me, and it still gave me that much trouble, I am, Not, the higher ranks are probably going to be harder, huh? We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Oh god, SS ranks? It fucking hell. I am, I'm not gonna say I'm not looking forward to having to deal with those eventually, because, I am curious. I'm assuming there's probably experience and achievements for killing all of the types of a certain rank. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial Salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. Those are typically done in groups of like 20 people. Oh my god! Jesus! You can do A ranks with the groups of 8. Holy crap. I didn't think that just random ass enemies on the world map were gonna be like, oh yeah, you need a group of like 4 to 8 people to deal with this. Yeah, have fun with that. Jesus. I've heard your plight from my friend Glamunt. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Castrum Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Castrum Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. It ought to take not take long before to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team. Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. You have what you need. Please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Yeah, I could imagine. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes, 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray we won't have need of their power. My thanks. Alright, where are we going? Down there. Okay, so... shouldn't be too hard to just kill a bunch of Imperials, right? I don't know how they're not going to be reported missing, but should work, I guess. That is a lot of Imperial soldiers. I see. Just gonna blow this guy the fuck up. You're alive. All right, perfect. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Eigenolf at the Diamond Forge in Renoa's House of Splendor should be able to hammer them back into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead. They have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. Guess I could just go in this way. Yep, that's exactly what I'm supposed to do. So you're the venturer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. I see. Ah, yes, I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of old Eigenolf back in the days before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Did you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did, but I suppose he always felt the venturer's life calling for him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two, and the great Eigenolf will have your gear looking good as new. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you, but from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will ya? Alright, we have our equipment. And we have a plan. Have you had the uniforms and helms repaired? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Igonolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect your foreignness, foreigners in fact form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Emperor subjugates new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expand its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I'm glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say that I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interest of the realm. Good work getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. It took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's Toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of the false intelligence. Told them insurgents had designs on their stronghold. It ain't far from the truth, now I've come to think of it. Anyway, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up till now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols, dressed in your shiny tin suit, and alert them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's Toll as you can. Like as not, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. If they do need a bit of extra encouragement, use the smoke signal here. Filch fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you hit them hard and make off with a Reaper. Simple as that. And if I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping through the perimeter right now. So run along, huh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. So I gotta equip my armor. Where is it? Did I not? Yeah, there's the Imperial Helm. Am I blind? Check my inventory? Oh, okay. Oh, armory chest space. I'm full. That makes sense. Okay. Well, I don't need this level 1 item. So we'll just kind of discard this. Oh, do I have duplicates and I haven't noticed? Yes, I do. I very clearly have duplicates. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. How do I sort? There's got to be a way to sort this. Question is there like a hotkey for that? Click an item and hit sort. That makes sense. Don't need 2 of those. Don't need 2 of these. We'll keep everything else for now. I really need to get, like, storage. Because, I'm running out of space. Fair point. I think I have less weapons than, things. Oh, never mind. We are full. I see. Well, we don't need that many staves. Needles. Do we have dupes? Silver Scepter, Bronze War Axe, Cloud Axe, Iron War Axe, Inferno Axe, Jesus Christ. Weathered War Axe. Yeah, I don't think we need these low-level bone staves. Okay. I'll just free up enough space at the moment for, and I'll go through this later when I'm not streaming, because I want to make some more progress. But I'll sort through everything later. But now we at least have room for more stuff. I didn't realize I was full on room. Also, before I forget, we need to add that to our favorites so I can access that. Fair. Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gathering to the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter. But I will not have it said that I was remiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should aught go awry, use your smoke signal to call us. Will do. Also, I dropped like 500 or so health points because I took off my nice gear. Well, what can you do? smoke signal. Holy shit. That's a lot of extra health. Set up our ambush. I hope you don't mind my joining. Seeing as we're seizing advanced weaponry, I thought it'd be best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place. But where is the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let's make an example of these insurgents. I could have equipped my old gear. I didn't need to have this still on. You guys... hey, you guys, you don't mind if I quickly swap over my gear? Oh yeah, I can't do that in combat. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot of bonus health. I mean, that is fair. When I think of tank, I do think of lots of tanks. I mean, I don't even want to imagine how long it would take the best gear in the game. Because I assume it's like random, like you have to do like runs for it. And it's like random chance on if it drops and who it drops for and all that sort of stuff. Alas, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, but it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Pigs? Wedge? What's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. But aren't those things protected by ilm-thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. I see. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, we're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh. Crunch chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for us to use for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we'll carry out the repairs. Look for us there. God, that's such a dumb-looking helmet. That seemed unnecessary. Alright, back to our actual gear, thank you. The Magitech armor? Sid and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. We've now had time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry, though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend, and will think of naught else till the job's done. 'Tis a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. Ooh, weapon level 45 coffer. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is worn beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have the access to a ready replacement here in Mordona. But all is not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details. As I believe the Chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Castrum Sentry had remembered to replace the cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there's a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. What? It can do fucking what? By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth heart with the Goldsmiths Guild. All that remains is for somebody to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it? Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. Oh, back to Ul'dah. How much am I gonna have to pay for this fucking thing? Alright, Goldsmiths Guild. Hello there! Come to collect a Mammoth heart, you say? Then you must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Offenod's personal use, after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. I'm fucking sorry, his what? Tender in years though he may be, Master Offenod has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here is the Mammoth heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. I'm gonna have to have some fucking words with that fucking kid. Yeah, he's using his connections, alright. Could have described us as anything but manservants, though. Do you have the Mammoth heart? Can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge. Courtesy of Alphino, coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage. Or not. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. I cannot believe that worked. Yes, she's alive. Let's take her outside and put her through paces. Would you care to do the honors? Hop into the pilot seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder as far as up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. Oh, this is kind of cool. No anomalous movement evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and sprint north, quick as you can. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back. Also, I can't help but to remember that we used a Mehmet heart as a way to, like, make this servo motor run. So did we give this thing's legs, just its legs, like, motor sentience? That seems cruel. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here's a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously within the armor's other mechanisms? Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors and feelings. Maybe she didn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should all do our best to make her feeling welcome. Yes, we did give this thing sentience. We definitely gave this thing sentience. Daft as it felt, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting it to do anyway? Pop us a curtsy? No doubt you're still wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant this silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of time and wholly impractical during battle. Oh shit, fuck. Well, good luck. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed the promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance, perhaps, or cheer our heads off. Imperials! They've come for the armor. Damn it, they have us cornered. There's the Reaper. Taken by the traitor Garland. And is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper, requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond. Oh, well, you're fucked. It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Protect the armor at all costs. Alright, easy enough. Oh, well, it's working now. Chief, look, she moved. Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum's sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Isn't that, like, we're going to infiltrate with that. Isn't marking it with our symbol, like, a bad idea? Wait, why is everybody cheering? This is not a, it's like, okay. The servo mechanism is now fully functional, and all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I'd rather not be required to profess to it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see to our final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations? We'll leave as soon as you're ready. Glamont, you came. I thought I'd give you all a roaring send-off. 'Tis the least I can do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me, for all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? But I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind really. Truth be told, a part of me was itching to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly a novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister, too. Pretty little thing. She was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. And then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew it, and the thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us, and rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. 'Twas some years after that I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then I'd get revenge on the Empire and became an adventurer as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have gone by, and what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes, and you are already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glamont. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more important than that? On any road, after you've got your friends back, you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But Summit tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. And you sure that'll satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need say only the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afeard I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, there's some as would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. But that's quite enough storytelling for one day. Best not keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Rhalgr give you strength. Oh yeah, this'll go great. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius's ambition. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Castrum Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. right. Armory chest. Okay. Depending on how long this quest is, this may be the last one I have time for tonight. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial black and crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrom's sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphino and I will create a diversion out here and keep them occupied for as long as we're able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphino and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. Damn, that sucks. I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, and lest you wonder, Ida and Y'shtola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphino and I had attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you. Something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck. May the 12th keep you. Oh, I can only imagine this going well.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it. And for that, we need your help.
That is a phenomenal question.
You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning.
Beats me, but that would suck.
Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish.
Getting the shit beat out of her.
Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Okay, let's cut that short before we get to listen to her fucking moan for like the next 30 seconds. Also, I guess we took the perfect time to do an infiltration. I'd best get back to my duties. The supplies aren't gonna move themselves, and neither are the prisoners, come to that. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You'd be engrossed too had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look in the storage tower when next you pass that way. A level 80 boots. Oh shit. Fuck. Damn. Yeah, I guess your monk is just poor. And shirt? My god. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from the Occidents, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You were summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. So glad all of these guys are so willing to just volunteer information. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only ask because I've dropped something in there and, oh, who am I falling? Who am I fooling? I've fallen for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. A Svet Blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafin lass. Oh my god, the Lalafelin lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. Jesus Christ, guy. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? Okay, weirdo. Sure. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. Yeah, apparently. Bit odd, but okay. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business do you have there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do to make my lady wroth. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. Wow, you really just gave the key to me. Hey, that works. We take it. Security's tight, just as we suspected. We're gonna need a special key if we want to get past this bulkhead. Yeah, we're not at all being suspicious or anything. This is all... Everybody is... You know, this is totally normal. Alright, let's do this. Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. Oh yeah, I did forget to change gear. I assumed I was still stuck in this gear, but... If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Tataru, we must do something. We risk letting the entire castrum know we're here. Ah, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the third squadron. What is it? A Reaper. Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need to scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. Oh, this'll go great. Yeah, we're gonna alert the entire base to our presence. This'll just be great. It's telling me to do that. Don't tell me to do that while I'm in the middle of fighting if you're not going to let me do that while I'm fighting. Come on, game. Why are you telling this to me? It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them. Fail and I shall have your head. And what have we here? What are you doing here, Y'shtola? Thy tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Yeda. Wait, that's Ida? Oh, no, okay, I was confused. Yeda's fucking behind her. Well, she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. I was very confused for a second. Because there's still gotta be an inside man that let the fucking Garleans know where we were. Thancred's the only one that hasn't shown up. Is Thancred our betrayer guy? That seems strange. Doesn't really seem in character, but I guess it's, possible. Cursed Scions, how did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castrum's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comfort of your vehicle. Y'shtola's just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passenger would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight, like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your most pressing concern. First you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Saz Junis. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy to capture. Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer, but take you to your guard. Confound it. Ida with me. That was well done. Expertly done, actually. Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guest. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. There they are. Fan out and surround them. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Like, that 5 guys? There's 4 dudes there. Come on. What do you mean? It's literally 4 guys. We could just leave. What are you doing? Oh, okay. Well, there's 4 more. So there's 8 total. Oh, no. Hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. That should be hard. Still no chance to change my gear, though. I apparently ran out of time for my thing. Oh, there's a shield nearby. I've got to take care of, apparently. The question is, what? I'm sure they'll be fine while I take a look around. Yeah, clearly not that. Okay, it wants my ass specifically. We could just leave at any point. Alright, I am confused. Oh, there's a guy now. Still shielded? Yes. There it is. Knew you had to be around here somewhere. No. Oh, that one's invulnerable again? Okay. No shield generator here. Oh, I see. Alright, there's no reason for me to be casting Enhanced Freeze, because I'm not a high enough level to take advantage of the Umbral Hearts. Alright, where's this where's this third shield generator? Alright, easy enough. Anybody else? I'll blow everybody up. You want to set the entire base after me? I'll do that. Got no choice. Best just to move. I could just cast Flare on them. Like, are we seriously worried about getting surrounded?
Take the leader, kill the rest.
Oh, you stole it. Perfect timing.
us our delay.
Popolimo, Minfilia.
Ida!
What took you so long?
Shut the fuck up, Papalumo.
Well, it's nice to see you too.
The reunion must wait.
Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
Yeah.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
Yeah, we gave the giant robot sentience.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Sure, I guess.
1, 2,
3.
4.
There's no... that thing makes so much fucking noise. There's no way in hell. Oh, well, rip our mech. That's unfortunate.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas.
I guess so. Yeah, that's the best
I
explanation.
see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power. The power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
Oh, that was close. Maybe we
What
shouldn't
in
have
the
flown
seven hells?
over their base.
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagons used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There! Beside the Black Wolf! An Ascian!
Yeah, it's that fucker.
Overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
Maybe we should fly out of range. Just instead of gawking there, maybe yeah. Oh, Thancred.
Thancred.
How can you see him all the way down there? We're in the sky. Sure, he has white hair, but so does my character. How do you fucking recognize him from this fucking high up? We are literally a fucking mile away. There is no fucking way.
He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be.
We have to go now! Hang on!
Well, maybe we should have gone, like, not this direction in the first place.
Thancred! No!
Oh, okay. Well. I mean, it was kind of obvious in the sense he was the only one who hadn't shown up and he was acting distant.
All that time, the enemy was beside me.
But, like,
I never even suspected.
Of all people, really?
And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Scions. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders stake their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Cryle, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn,
forgive me if I seem brusque.
but the battle is
The
far from
item I
over.
requested.
And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory.
I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently.
The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide
I
it.
am in your debt.
Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
I mean,
My
in for a
regards to
penny.
Grandfather.
Like, we're a little bit too deep in this now to fucking stop.
I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Slafirsin the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the words to Raoul, or however the fuck you pronounce that. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silent to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the Fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. Well, it doesn't look like they're planning to surrender, which is good. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Van Belsir claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I'd not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, then the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as Ultima weapon exists, the Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders and help them make the right decision. And I think that's where we're going to call it for the night, because I went for half an hour longer than I probably should have. But, you know, we have made significant progress. We're on level 46 quests, and we're almost there. We'll be at... Next stream will definitely be at least defeating the Ultima weapon, probably. But thanks, everybody, so much for watching, if you still are. I will be back on Friday with the rest of the lads for Pathfinder Gatewalker Session 5. Then whether or not I play Persona on Saturday or this on Saturday is just going to depend on how I'm feeling that day. So, but regardless, I hope everybody enjoyed and have a good night.